character real quick. G. Bam. Rotate. Out of bounds. Let's see. Oh, you got your money up. Let's go. Haven't been stabbed in a minute. Just harassed by a cop. What? What they do to you, Swift? What they do? What they do? Were they falsely accusing you something? Oh, what the fuck? Dual wield? No, I don't like that. Just get a little more. No. No. This one kind of reminds me of fuck. That chick from the first Descendant, the one I was using a lot, the toxic chick, Freya or Freyna, with the little toxic mask. Looks kind of like a badass. But the agent, special agent.
Said the child had been feeding well
What?
until
Wait,
midnight.
what?
To Chris, the
Wait.
child was losing his appetite.
Oh, you can't sell in peace? He punched me 2 times and tackled me this morning. Scanned me for 2 mil? Oh my god, Swift. What the fuck? Did you get his badge number? I hope he did. Make a claim. Yeah, make a claim. He's been corrupting. He's a corrupted cop.
Would fly about in all directions. What the F? I mean, most 4-week-olds can't lift their own head. What business does a grown man have to be bouncing while vigorously?
Badass hover bike. Swift. Yeah, I got the nya nya cat. Got the itty bitty kitty committee. Itty bitty. Oh, you got the
One
little-
witness described them as cavemen. Their hair was matted, blood and feces covered their skinny bodies. Witnesses were watching in pain, wondering what was going on. Then a woman ran out of her house, grabbed the kids, and ran inside. The neighbor on the phone told the operator, "Police, get here as soon as possible." The lady
Oh, no, but
who
that's
grabbed the
fucking
kids,
sucks.
identified as Katie Koch, was trying to cover up the awful sight. Yes, these kids, who looked like they were being abused, were grabbed and taken into their house. Bruises and red marks covered the children's bodies. And it does make you wonder, why didn't anybody run up to help the kids? Yes,
How's your day right now, Swift? Hopefully it's going good. But it's good that you haven't been stabbed too. That shit was. I remember Roland Ben got stabbed. No, he didn't get stabbed. He got. I think he drowned or something.
Cruz approached the house and heard what he believed to be a cry or whimper. He was about to announce himself to be let inside when Katie walked past him. She was on the phone. She completely ignored the officer. She was flustered and anxious, pacing continuously and swaying her body. She was agitated and disheveled. She spoke impatiently with someone on the phone. She said, "I'm standing outside the driveway right now. Are you almost home? You can explain to the people what's going on." Then she hung up the phone and finally turned to the police officer. His name was investigator
Oh,
Cruz.
28K.
She explained her father had recently passed away and things were difficult lately with the kids. And because of his death, the children had supposedly broke out of their bedroom window in a state of grief. What? As a lie, that's just so dumb. She clearly made it up on the spot. Cruz must have wondered.
Damn. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I. Well, that's what happens when. I mean, dude, they got the game way earlier than everybody else, too. They got the game like a day or two before the game actually released. Of course, they're not releasing. Stuck on this poor server. I'm having fun. Fuck those. The kicker. Lulu's done. I think there's no way you can catch up. Hank's done too. I still have my kicker playing. No, there's no way. Yeah, and Chase. Don't forget Chase. Went off too, even though Josh Burrow was injured. The rookie. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That shit almost killed me. He's going crazy. Oh shit. Fucked up. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh, what's it hurt?
Hey, you got a lock on the gate now? Me in the emails. Damn. Sexy ass. Some love. My dad.
Let's go. Oh, getting a little hard to
Busy, bro.
Almost failed.
why we keep falling. We falling in low, that's why. We falling.
Yeah, buddy.
At least we falling together. You know what I mean?
If they wanted more.
They keep falling, you fall.
Let me give me a
Are you
what did you
feeling,
yesterday? Your support, Bayonne. Hell yeah. Trash. No, he got drowned. Fuck. Who got drowned? Ben? He did, but then I think someone picked him up. It was just 35. This one, that's 55. It has this, but it gives me cryo. No. No. Oh, that pistol's pretty strong, but no. Wait, what? This gun has an unlimited magazine size. However, it will heat up and eventually break. Oh, what? Apparently, I didn't know. No, I don't like cell. Let's see, what's this? What? What the hell is this? What did it suck me into? Moxie? Purchase Encore. What? Moxie's Encore? Big Encore? What is this? Oh, is this like I fight the boss again? Is this like a... Wait a minute. Loot room? Moxie? How I miss you, Moxie. Yeah, from the first game, my god. Alright, we're jumping back in. This is a loot room! Hell yeah! Oh, they're dying.
What's happening with your face area?
Ow, 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 ow.
Exceptional.
Oh, there's a loot. I didn't see these. Sell, sell, sell. Oh, bounty balls.
Back. Don't know what's going on. It's a sword. Like, you know what I'm saying? She cute today.
Oh, you focused on me. Fuck. Are you attacking Reaper? Attack that
No,
guy.
I just came to vlog with you. Oh, for whatever though. Hey, baby. So what you decorated so far? Oh, so.
Called police regarding two children walking down the street in horror. One witness described them as cavemen. Their hair was matted, blood and feces covered glistening bodies. Witnesses were watching in pain, wondering what was going on. Then a woman ran out of her house, grabbed the kids.
I don't know what you saw. You mean you can put grass? Crazy.
Crazy.
Put all this grass there.
Oh my god. Mark. Oh, I got a legendary.
And some aesthetics.
Legendary. Fires, conquer. Fires, bouncing.
A lot of dead bodies. You been coming.
Shooting.
You been purging over here, huh?
So out of ammo. What? Let's try this bad boy. Whoa. What? Oh,
People's always
it
on
bounces.
on the property. Cross spouses.
What? This is. Oh, what?
Still have grass and peels. I was thinking about going to go collect some peels right now.
Ah.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if you wanna do that.
This is like an easy way to get like.
Yeah, you wanna get your stuff?
Oh my god.
Babe, you gotta buy one of them big, so you can hold your stuff in there.
We're gonna have to find out who. With thrilling series like Wrestlers with Hayley Atwell.
Don't you see who's going to be next?
And The Hour with Ben Whishaw.
What you do, frighten people.
Plus, brilliant characters like Villanelle, played by Jodie Comer in Killing Eve.
You should never tell a psychopath they're a psychopath.
Uncover a new mystery every week
I was not expecting that.
by making Acorn TV your partner in crime.
It's very trendy right now.
Acorn TV, criminally brilliant.
The new JBL Tour Pro 3 earbuds stand out from the crowd, and a big reason for that is their next-gen touchscreen smart charging case that has a screen on it. That's right, a case with a screen on it, allowing you to control your music your way and personalize your background. JBL, first doesn't follow.
Another legendary. Okay. Man. 583 damage per second. A cooldown duration is reduced by 20%. Let's do that. Let's do that.
But there's a big photo
It's not a
in the house.
9,000.
Like, bro.
That's pretty fast,
Yeah.
man.
take you to go buy one.
Ryan. I can always just come back into it again, or I can go to the other mines. Now we know. Now we know. Still waiting for our legendaries. Oh yeah, so this was This is it. Right here. Well, we know how to get some fucking legendary.
Why the car garage? Oh, the car looking on the side. What the hell is really matching? Okay, hey boy, gets from these shields. way to string.
Alright, I'm gonna stop this one. Here, I got
Because it all goes by weight.
very good look. I have to do that tomorrow after work. So, do a cave. I still have to hit these other two caves right here. And get the boss. Oh, I haven't been to the boss. Maybe another lecture. That was fucking crazy. I got legendary and then another legendary. I know. It's crossplay. But we're getting dying lights. I'm not even that far. To be honest, I'm barely about to hit 30. I'm still not even like. I just been down here. Wait, what? Oh, no way. No, not the pubs. The pub's gonna be tame. Probably not.
Say you're ready, hop in.
Swifty, my band, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. I'm gonna stop right here. There's a car right here. Mountains to do. That's right up. Mountains to do, right? Good. And you can do like max.
You unlock the gate or no?
This is kind of, this is like world. Distraction. But continue on the story tomorrow. 3 days. Everyone check.
Where you at? I was gonna say you gonna hire me back or what? Alright, back. Well, whenever you're ready, just let me know. Oh, what the fuck? That was a crazy glitch. Good. You okay? You better know. You fix. Alright, come on. Come by the van. Third eye, and it's the one that says Mew. The vans. It's called a Mew. A big white truck on the van. You brought it. It's the first truck on the fence. Yeah, Mule. Bruh. Got a dirt eye this right there. It's pan right there. Shit. Oh, in this truck you could put a lot of stuff in it. Got a lot of space. This would be like a storage truck. You feel me? Finna go pick up some pills though, get some money. Make some bricks. Yeah, this truck needs to be up there. Let me see if give me real fast. She ain't getting answer. Oh yeah, this is like a storage truck. Not really meant to be driven around. Feel me? There you go, all your drugs in there, bro. I should have told you, bro, I'll buy one of them vans, too. Damn vans, you could hold a good bit of stuff in it, too. But you picked up stuff before with me, true? Alright. See if you could come in here. You can answer. This is the spot where you get whatever you pick up, you could hit, you could keep. Thought I'd find a nice little movie or just do this for like a quick hour or something. You good, babe? Okay. Just pick up until you can't pick up no more, man. You sure your pockets are empty too, man? got some soup right now. The only thing I can eat is soup right now. My stomach's so messed up. Can't feel nothing now. Why you still hear your truck running? You locked it? Yo, someone's in your truck. One second. Yeah, lock your truck and turn it off.
Ahuda billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim.
Back. He made it back.
But I ain't want to Google Doc I let URL play the father. It wasn't none of this crying in the beginning. A smack had to make you holler, nigga. Ain't you talking solid, niggas? Let me get on my shit. I know exactly why you tight, pussy. Cause you been on my dick. Don't let them lie to you. 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 I was already most valuable. You were still shooting inside the lock. I recall you at the door hollering holiday. I'm by the peephole hollering hollow. Nigga, I was gonna rush more battle rap for something you even thought of trying to do. So understand, just because you was looking up to me, that don't mean I was looking down on you. Now you decided to get dumb. Say so before we almost physically saw your fist fall, but you knew better with me. That's why you chose to use herbs to promote this one. Switch up now. Don't switch up now. I'm moving something in inches. The whole world know this rundown. The St. Louis want to play tough. How? Somebody tell ball game the result of being my arch fight. Done foul, loud, blood, spin on the brim like tongue loud. Body. Nobody tell all game. The results of being my arch rival was gun foul. Foul, blood foul, spin on the brim like Kung Lao. Hey, Donnie, it's funny he brought up Asia. The last names I remembered him by was Young Child. Nigga, you a little boy. You took my name and ran with it through the field of score. The murder move at St. Louis. You even finesse your man for the man. Somebody gotta let them know who the real McCoy. You get fans? Yeah, we know. You get fans, nigga? Yeah, we know. You Hitman from Nick Cannon show. You can keep all the bread in your bank account. You gonna leave here with your spirit though. If you thought you had it bad, if you thought you had it bad in front of Easy the Rock Captain, imagine what's about to happen in front of the goddess and Easy. Stop right. Look, you gonna be telling them what you ain't do, what I ain't do. You gonna create angles to stay through. You got better things that's materialistic. They gonna be telling you I had better lyrics once I'm materialistic. The fabric I'm wove with, can't chill out, bro. Listen. The fabric I'm wove with, you can't copycat it or clone it. It's the reason I sat in the tomb for all these years. The cash really a bonus. How you condone this? How you could the cash really a how y'all condone this? I said home attendant to this old shit. Hey, man, need a murder. I guess I gotta start killing shit. I'm trying to figure what pistol that I'ma hit him with. You send why you think he's Jordan? I'm kidding. How y'all condone this? Y'all said home attendant to this whole shit. How y'all condone this? Y'all said home attendant to this whole shit. Hey, man, need a murder. Guess I gotta start killing shit. I'm trying to figure what pistol that I'ma hit him with. You penetrate. Why you think he Jordan? I'm curious. He ain't been in versus that battle was serious. Your car's right better know a nigga dealing with. Nigga thought that I was gonna lose them niggas in it. How do y'all keep on putting up with this simple shit? That shit is old, dog. That shit is old, dog. How do y'all keep on putting up with this simple shit? That shit is old, dog. You need a new trick. You've been doing that bitch since 2010. That shit is old, dog. You need a new trick. You've been doing that shit is old, dog. You need a new trick. You need a new trick. That shit is old, dog. You need a new trick. You've been doing that bitch since. That shit is old, dog. You need a new trick. Doing that's old, dog. You need a new that shit is old, dog. You need a new trick. Been doing. Hey, stop it. Me and my guys, the only time we chopping shit and remix it, well, that's gonna be in the kitchen after we pop a break. Nigga, money done made you the man, but it ain't make you a man. You argue 3 years for one man. You're looking like a woman. You nip it in the butt, man. Gonna be a strand for the run, man. Look, I just counted off with one hand. About 6'4", bro, man. That was time. Now it's time to pay. Now it's time to pay for all that energy. Now it's time to pay for all that energy. You bugging. I even gave you an extension of cooking with. But just like niggas though, it's time to give what they owe. They start trying to convince you that they ain't do right. Do I look like a bill collector? Nigga, I'm far from it. I wish so I would blindside them. I'm putting one right back at y'all niggas and all harnets. Nigga, you can bring up the. bring up my trim situation. You can bring up my trim situation. I got tough skin, I can take it. I just don't want you to mistake it for funny lap. Here's something funny, Scrap. That small New York apartment, that shit worth more than your house. That's just facts, so you can chuck me to laugh. So I know I really ain't no skin off. I survived all this time living inside them rock. We all know ain't nowhere in the world where it's so fucked up than that. I can understand performance, but you told them guys you better than me and Brown? You just boss. How you need to relax. Up in his feet. You have slumped in his feet. Listen, then you just boss. Holly, you need to relax. Up in his feet. People slumped in his seat. Look how his knees pop up his hat. He got a laptop. In other words, I pushed his monitor back. Hey, hey. Hey. You got a million, bazillion, gazillion, food. We got it, son. Stop crying. 357, M11, Winchester, 5.5, 3.5, 2.5, 10 AC, dot, 40, 30, 38, 15, Glock 9. Nigga said you wanted to tell me about your numbers. See, nigga. Y'all just said I'm all before. I say I'm all, but just one thing was like, yo, yeah, I say I'm all fucking, but truth be told, the last time I was shot, and the last time I stood in front of all of them, I pulled out a weapon. All I keep hearing is hit me. But that's a fact. You consider that a shot, bro? Because I would love to tell me he got his. I'm watching predictions. It's only right I've heard them. Jealousy had first. Hitman gonna have a long. I heard him. Niggas, I wouldn't have a like. You could have called out anybody. You could have called out anybody. What the fuck did they ever holler for? And the last time they sent you, work the shit, they said $1. But tonight, I in for a treat. Hitman attack. I know this shit that I as far as I already knew I was gonna have to run the area. I know the angle. Trust me, that's why I really do. Because these niggas keep trying to go wild. I fuck around and make sense. They say, every nigga good. I mean, as an eagle, one ball, calm. Because I stay calm. Stay calm. Because I don't got the patience to burn with you. I'm a forehead and keep the hurt. Yo, why you so fucking jealous? You were supposed to show me a coach. Because everybody can think good, they too bad because I'm somewhere in my life. Like, I'm a madness too. I ain't the dog. I ain't hate because I knew the high school one day was showing this to me. So, yeah, you might have got, but I got the 21st century. That's why I can't stand those things. I'm extreme with the facts. I'm Dr. Martin. I'm Dr. Black and white. Don't just need to be led by. Ain't ready for me. I mean, unless it's a little bit. And lucky for you, we all box. 20. I can open up my own nigga. Ask for Don. either one, Hollow or either John, yo. I said this, I stop it, but just put what I reconcile, though. And I think you right. Let's go. Don't you need to be led by them? This nigga ain't ready for me unless it's a liquor. And lucky for him, we brought back 19, 22. I can open up my own nigga. Ask the doctor, we will want Hollow or even John, no, but I snap it. But let's just put our reconcile, though. I think I don't it's a hear loss. Put you down, but I don't need blood on me. Because I don't got the time to stir it off. In your crib, Hollow, in your crib, in your crib. Drill with Hollow. I wouldn't be surprised they told us all on me. Hey, apologies. I'm not the. I said I could have lost all of that nigga yelled out. It's a nigga dead. I'm so. And he's scratching my head the whole. Y'all bragging on a nigga that's been so like first round. That's in case he was thinking nobody kept the crazy thing. That's who was supposed to die 20. I want it. I want to front line. He was talking to the whole thing. How up so he went. When I go next. Ready about that one chick. I don't not this up. I couldn't get it. I'm in a bad mood. But the pressure though, hold in now. Just was a running on. I'm just trying to my food. They're gonna have to hang on my journey. I'm gonna slow move. Bad mood, I got it, but it won't be for the show. But I ain't here to let you know. I'm just trying to let you know. I want to let you know. That's it, though. I'm going to smoke. That's cool. Though, by now, we all know his thing. So for the line, by I'm fuck with it right here. I know. I'm gonna go tonight. That's cool. That's just it though. Because now we all know his fans are on the line. Buyers like you can never fuck. Like hands on my bike. His numbers super house. It's not like no. This house dirty. On a car. House. And y'all call it his. That's when I'm the one with the. That's my type. How y'all let him talk money and not me? I mean, I ain't a promoter. But I could pinch it. I still got to show. One horn, nigga, one horn, nothing. The fifth one is work. The move was just a joke. My homie was I told him put that my thing on the switch. I like those. He ran to the he didn't wait for nightfall. We slid on like ready for you to the power. I'm a bad one. So we're gonna make I'm gonna face it that rough. What a as far as I do but for real baby. Stop seeing this nigga. Follow by me. You don't need a picture. They ain't tripping niggas is hot on a bitch. They ain't truthful. It's not the man. It's just this bitch used to be there. Oh, man. I don't do the picture in the shoe. It's just for all you. From two different parts of the world. I'm a dog. Move a Harlem might be just like saying it's after all. Ain't got a rock the park. But me and my niggas was outside playing ball. saying that talk real shit that if I would have got caught, I probably would have. My cousin just did 2 million apiece. Doing 2 million. He's on case the Warriors right. And they say I'm a crasher, but I stopped him from okay. Like extra for trying. Nah. You know, throughout the country, looking at your rate ass like, I don't know what mean. This nigga back to us. So put him in this face. Put him in this face. I'm talking. I ain't looking for the. Never walking to it and look him in the face and nail that one and shove it out the way. I done did everything from information, spas, TV shows, in right mind above. In the pandemic, the way I had them trucks on the road, it was only a matter of time. And just the girl shit that the Django was the whole next round. Here we go. I'm gonna talk about that next round. Rock and Shine left on this outside. Hey, I mean, Jesus, ain't nothing else. Let's talk about how you bitch to me. How you never only sold it to me. That's why. And when I walked from St. Louis. Can't find it. No, I could have got first, but I chose not. I was talking 1 and 2. Go around. It's hot. Okay. Every time a nigga, every time they spit some shit, they hey, it's gonna sound 10 times better because it's going against the great. I do think I'm the great. I believe. I compared it, and you said that they can't recite. Come on, man, listen. You rapping this average, that should actually put me at a disadvantage. You gotta do is break a leg and they cheer it. The fans uphold it into a different thing. If you're a little better than what they expect, then your record demanded. If I'm anything less than the best, then I get reprimanded. Everything you touch, every air you in there, your whole universe of elements, I supplant. Big Bang Theory. It's physics. It all began with being so hot that it became a matter of time till it expanded. Now you're it's so hot that it be a matter of time till it extended. Now your core got to get blocked for everything. Put you on this blue marble. How dare you take it for granted? Hey, if you hear it, if you're not listening clearly, damn it, a man with this much money is so mad at everybody. We should never see it. We even watch trying to compare somebody that's not a celebrity to a celebrity. You had Nick said hollering in his own head. Hollering in his own head. You know what that's telling me, nigga? You need therapy. New York versus St. Louis election. Well, I don't give a fuck how dangerous you are rated. I'm the guard. I just came to rock him and get it out my melody. In a box. In a box. In a box. That's your legacy. I see Easy had him do the head. Best nigga with an attitude. This jock on everything. You didn't even see the guy. That's a bullheaded. it, nigga. Check your level. Bring your DBs down a notch. He's in trouble. That's because he's hot. I'm thinking around the clock. Elvis to tell you. You see how I breach ground with pride? Look what I did there without having an album on the charts.
Whenever you want to stop, you can stop.
I was a mic for them to see you. But then you.
Yeah, I'm chilling too. I'm watching this rap.
When you was a mic, the mic spoke for them to see you. But then you go to be don't you think from down? How? What do? Titanic got big boy rich.
I'm trying to pick up at least 400K. Each a dozen makes one brick.
When I holler, you was dead. Your body's in the motor. I brought a kickstand. For these dogs, it's a riff a shit stack. No shit. Well, not actually one he can move with his hands. I'm talking Natalie. This is gonna be the one that you shouldn't stand. He moving funny. He moving.
Nice.
This is gonna be the one that you. Now you licked, but you licked. What happened? Thing. Help you out though with some open arms. Give me bullet showers. Show me off. Showing the ER for showing off. Who's showing off? Show off the boom. Take this big roll, big roll. Fucking off. That means the slow brother protect the big bro. The broken heart, broken arms. That means tech got broken off. Taking them very slogan hard. Like no. Break one vessel but stick both of y'all. Cause the show go on. The show go on.
I'm about 3K too. No. Each brick's worth 500K. You do the math.
You better bring one vessel attack both of y'all. Cause the show go on. You better watch something die in the ring like Owen Hart. Who the one on the heart? Him down on you. You gave it up. Yo, what, bro? You don't promote this. The coach wasn't going to know that. Let me get him out of the show. Let me get him out of the show. Let me get him out of the show. Oh. The kid was pulling back. Don't you throw little bro? Why don't you throw little bro a pack? Why don't you throw? I know y'all really fuck with each other in real life. So look, why don't you throw little bro a pack? Who got that man out here borrowing money? He didn't ask me for 200. He didn't ask for 500. Stop me if you hearing the last one. Why you beside, buddy? This shit don't really get you paid and full of shit. You rewrote the script. You don't want to build with the kid. Just want to pull up his shoulder. The killing show being pulled. His brother's supposed to be rich.
Nah, I ain't got my office. See, matter again. I don't want to know what I silent when you're doing stuff like this. Especially with we good? Y'all keep giving me gang. Out of the last 5 niggas, one. Leave it to me to chop the family tree. Have y'all done? Did you get on that dick? The first dog on your stick you went to get my blood. And for the record, you got your ass kicked. And you got stopped. We left the bus. I'm just gonna have to walk in the park. They said right with the plastic. Down the steps. Put my hands around his neck. I left. For the rest of his life on it. He got to catch his breath. He in pain. One hand. He can have the blood. He's just better. No. Man, I'm a cop. You're an asshole. It's a man, I'm a cop. You're an asshole. Say anything to try to take. But I see women with my single mothers. So Hollywood, a nigga can't. I'm comfortable in my own picture of me. Giving the fuck. The world know I'm a it's not another nigga birthday to point. I'm saying all that to say it's a nigga hiding the secret on stage and you say this. I'm afraid that this shit aggravated. Tell me what you did when you know, I get this act one semester before graduating. But the crowd ain't dumb. I don't gotta sell it to niggas. The country for y'all and it's big y'all. I think everybody should pay attention because this story got a move. I was actually at home by the hill and I had a phone about things. I don't know why I moved out to sell from college. I said, nope, mind in my well, they saying it's for rape, but I got the book. What? Information in the back. That's so scary. That's going to kill him. What y'all saying? Ant-Man. Gotta prove that. I want everybody to pipe down. My Instagram, Hitman I'm gonna post with the girl down on Instagram so y'all. As I'm doing that, I think I'm gonna take the bigger. I'm gonna get murdered if I try shit. Tell us this shit. You gonna tell us you ain't gonna take the glory road? It's just everybody, you know. The man called me. Remember, he was getting hey, said we got a bill, but I don't think he already had one today. You always got some shit that's did you know any of this going on? Calico, you know, anything grab your phones on. I'll face off this shit. I'm Raheem trying to pass all this along. The teammates got to sell with you. I heard they went down, so he can't pass it to him. Pass after him. Lady, what you thought the victim was just gonna up and forget? But it's time to fight. Everybody else is gonna hold, sway, ice, y'all even made snake to them. Lady, be careful. It's a lot of creepy men and Shannon Sharp at. Really good. Piece of shit. Y'all trying to do. All will make you a bad person. Alcohol's really not the person that's already in you. 100% that's me. Oh, wait a minute. You got the nerve to hit go. Hey, yo, this is much time. Yo, Rex, this is not a punchline. You can say whatever you want about the whole thing. Got the whole thing. It's time. You want to hit my sister? I'm going to go. So, you know, like just watch this. I don't just believe in it. His name is done. So saying you're a part of the thing, but I'm going to do research for this. That's what I want all the www.law, index number 152632. Jonathan Ankrum, better known as Erno Mook. How we had real time. At your 332. I dare you say I'm funny. You can't hide nothing. This secret you. I'm sure out of these 19 documents. That's why you're. That's why you're. That's why there's the kill hitman us. How about we start with Exhibit A? The young lady, you didn't quit her job. You're a true sexual. It's saying in black and white. Jonathan Ankrum. That's approached me several times, saying I couldn't gang and rape. What type of nigga is you? I bet you can't stop drinking, because the guilt is understanding. This whole time you really are. You filthy animal. What about? What about Exhibit B? Your neighbor's 3-page statements of which led to all of your jokes, which led to a punch walk, bringing on domestic violence in the hall. Out there, they were multiple times here. They said every night they heard child scream. Another neighbor said they had to complain for 8 nights. They watched you beat your white ass in the elevator. In the rain ice. What about Exhibit C? That's so many of these shits. This would say, you want your white ass overnight. Parentheses, the cake. It's like 3 months later, you half to death on Christmas. And you got your wife widow? Like she proud of what he did? How dumb of a bitch you gotta be to let him daughter and she So his wife stopped feeling safe around him with the children. So she put a restraining order on him. He couldn't get to the building. So how insane could it be? He came no police. How can they stop you from going into an apartment that you... Jeez. He just told us our apartment plus all the hell. That shit was staying, and he was staying there. So that made me look up his rent. Goddamn 900. Do you want to tell them how much? Do you want to tell them how much your rent is? Do you want to tell how much your rent is? On my mic up. Over the stage place, you might as well not lie. That's how I know you a fraud. Because right here they say you're $950. You living like that? $950. You like that? He's such a, you know, he just said he costs more than everywhere I live. He just said that y'all with page 8, they say his rent is $950. $950. You living like that? He's such a fraud that his rent can't even keep the stack. Shout out to my children. You need help with your rent this time. What's he gonna get? I know. I ain't told him. Not defend him. Not sharing defend him. You know? I'm about to sit here and defect y'all. Come on. You said it's black and white, my name is John Answer. Stand up, black and white. That's why this nigga's hard. John, J-O-H-N, April. Was this a black and white? Then that's not a picture. Check this out. Hey, yo. Yeah, Julius. John Julius April. Hey, finish. Listen. Hey. Hold it down. Have a good. Rat. Intellectually, we ain't even on this. Our face-off couldn't make it more clear. You made fun of my open and that gave me some incentive.
That's why I'm sending my sentiments. When I send him in, if you send him in, you and your wife get on OnlyFans, shit must not be going as well as you, man. Your fiance on the neck check, nigga, over the follow, that's gonna be your last with Rose be fucking that hoe like tomorrow. I know the pain of another nigga's cinnamon, that's out. Niggas gonna be pouring backs on the track, running the train, pulling over, talking shit like, ain't your nigga from St. Louis? What that? What you eat, bitch? Arch your back. We can all see it. We can all see it. You gotta check for direction, but vanity drove you in it because you never conceded. Fuck you going out, nigga? Your big homie 5'2". I don't know who do more game like. This corner could tell him the sky. You look at him and tell him it's sky blue. That must have missed you. Maybe if I slow it down just a bit, you can see that I just missed you. Hey, who you blowing out with? Get your big homie 5. He do look more dead line besides. The coroner gonna say it. That's who? He look at it. Hey, fuck who you going out with and give your big homie 5. He do look more dead lion besides you. The coroner gonna say it. He look at you and say that this guy's cool. I see you got your teeth fixed. And quick run to the dentist. Well, that's great advice. So nowadays when it comes to drilling, they numb to the feeling. Be in your origin. Never put me in your origin. You never walked by the core origin. While you was making boats out of paper, place them by the pavement to race them. I was making corner sales. If it go off the rails, I won't sit on around wishing pouring hells. I'm gonna get more nickels, dimes, and quarters on them. After that, it's wet. Money better when it's rapid. The bricks, hey, the money better when it's rapid. The big sweet handle in the west. I'm built trap houses from the ground up. I'm talking to the attic. Nepotism. Nepotism. Talking to the attic. Yo, hey. Money better when it's wet. The bricks we mail them in the back. Built trap houses from the ground up. I'm talking to the nepotism. If something with the business, then let them have. Hold y'all civil. I'm on niggas. We saw the interview with Knowledge. Now we supposed to acknowledge Hitman Clinton. Nigga, not a lil. You saw how one of the bounty hunters look you for your. You know when it's time to chill. Cheat games over. Got you chill. Red light, green light. Be sweating y'all niggas on why that. Every time we turn around, we catch him without a tail. Red light, green light, every time we turn around, we catch him without a tail. We being real, right? We went down the road to find your bloodline. You turned out now to be a real right. Acting like you was in a whip or rag a long time. Ain't nobody gave you no fucking green light. You got rule. You was claiming yet was claiming Pyru. Asshole don't know his own passcode. E1, E2. Word to my dude, OP Rider. Asshole don't know his own passcode. E1, E2. That's word to my dude, OP Rider. That's word to my dude, OP Rider. Let's go, fuck it. Word to my dude, OP Rider. Who was the guy referred to as the B Rider? The minute this nigga C Rider, he winds up being a D Rider. We got it scanned, but I got a plan. And I brought a boom, man, I look at them. Get them up out of here. I look bad, I'll be damned. Try me, you got hand, it's how I stand. And I promise, next time I love me on stage, it's a holler fan. You can see right through you. You can see right through you. You just gotta stand through a holler fan. You punch niggas when you got the up with them. Fuck the nigga usual. What did you got your grill fixed? All that Pikachu, he do lying through his teeth. Nigga being tough, ain't doing something to somebody that you know that you. Nigga being tough, not doing something and you know what they're doing. Your food, your booze, your food, your food. Everybody that's here, I never say fuck your mom. She was the toughest one. The deeds we all, we done seen her son was harmed. A straight to fuck. We waited for her to make it out that shit. She survived all that chemo. You better be lucky that she's still here. You need to hug her. With the compass. They don't tell you you love her. She's telling you love. They did it with each other. Over gifts one another. So you saying fuck A-Bird mother after watching your what was up to make you off his son. Nigga, 1 minute she here. 1 minute she got no okay. 1 minute she here, the next minute. One minute she here, next minute she gone, never getting a hug in your arm. I know you can't stomach the door. Stomach, you can hold your mother in your hand. I can only hold my mother in my hand. Answer. Anybody that ever ate with you to take left on the back. A prime example, feeling tricked, you thought somebody was a real, and then find out they're playing. I appointed this new sheriff in town. I appointed the new son that takes 10 paces, heard around with son that. Where your fans at? Holla, where your fans at? Holla, where the fans at? That's the remix for the sheriff dead with his cancer. And I went to Red Breed that. When you went to Red Breed, that league me. What happened to the for nigga? That was a lie from the beginning. That one time again, Hickman sabotaged with him because he got inside his feelings. $1,000 you getting, and all the partners out of business. Now look at ARP after putting out his business. Put that thing out of business. ARP. What's the problem with these? All I did was make your and you never met. We done it together. It ain't my fault you wrote the song to say that. I'm the legend on the stage. Put us the fuck on the stage. I tell you, silence is bigger than anything you could ever say. I thought he was getting hella paid. I'm down. Because in this shit, I thought you were getting hella paid. Why are you bringing all this politics? Psychiatrists, psychologists, optometrists, gynecologist. See, I don't know which doctor you need to see to help you out with. I'm just trying to find out who do you really even have a problem. Is it you that you have a problem? I have a problem? Is it this problem? Autism problem? Have a problem with? Is it have a problem with? Who's with somebody that really be stupid? Have a problem with? Hey, you shit. I don't know what's wrong with that gator. I'm in the damage. I get the damage. What the hell happened to Tony? He died. I was hurt. That's a low round, but I had a. Hey, hey, hit me! Hey, nothing like to get through all of that.
Yeah, you finished? Started picking up? make that shit ended like that?
Ordering.
Let me know when you're ready to go bag it up. I was saying how much work she picked up so far. Got $4,758. You got your eyes on? You streaming right now? On YouTube. That round battle was crazy. Yeah, I got a close slap. Yeah, but you gotta help my pusher back in my hole. Hey baby, I'm coming right back. Call me when you're done. back up. Got this shit done. Almost. I didn't know you could handle the ground. Shocked me. Pretty surprised. And think you will get your hands dirty. It ain't easy. She my trap queen. Hey. We gonna run this empire. Oh yeah. They packed that away. I know. Oh, and another accident. You scare me, no. You ready? Sure. How much is you want it?
I'm calling you back about the listing off of Del Eldero Boulevard. It's a real deal.
How many perks you ended up picking up?
This move will save you some hours in the back.
So I can know how many baggies to give you. Those are not. Back up your truck. Just put them in the back of your truck. Oh, fuck it. Fuck your car.
everyone. It's gonna be a nice weekend. I'm hitting the beach.
Alright, let's go drive over there. You ready? You need gas or you good? what the fuck just happened? Make sure you clip that, man. You got your eyes on. I'm pissed, man.
Shit! Ah! Aia! La merda!
What the fuck just happened? That shit was crazy. I don't know what that was. Her body should see in the truck, man. Road. It's impossible. That was a glitch. You clipped it, babe. You got your eyes open. You're streaming. Might have to make a fucking ticket. That shit's annoying, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shit like that makes me want to get up. TV trucks. You still got your stuff in there? Well, I can't. I can't even go in my trunk. Fuck. Alright. probably be in a little bit more, so people can't see the truck. Turn off your truck. You good? You got dual pre-press? You should be able to carry 2K at a time, 2,000. So just take out 2,000. You can only carry 2,000 to pre-press at a time. So make sure all your pockets are empty, but everything, empty drugs in the truck. All the unnecessary shit. You're gonna need your food. Everything you should have in your pocket right now is food, Percocets, and you do peel press. You don't need nothing else. Cause you already got 792 peel press. And you gotta just make that 2,000. So just it ain't the perks, it's the dual peel press. You got 700 already. So just make these 700 2,000. I know you're not listening. You see, you got 700 dual peel press. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. You picked up the 2,000 peel press? wait, man. I'm looking at you. You know, first after. I don't think you picked up the 2000 peel press. Yeah, good. I'm gonna have you being a pro pretty soon, man. Wait, did I lock my van? Wait, 1 second. Okay, I ain't got nothing in there anyway. Just do 10-10. And this shit goes automatic. That's the only good part. Gotta find something to watch. I ain't gonna be talking a bit cause my headphones are hurting. Shit squeezing my fucking head too. Hey, don't die. Eat some. Check your health. Get some bandages and
buddy. Mr. Sheriff. Mr. Sheriff boy. Mr. Sheriff boy.
Manito, what the do you want, Manito? You all in my face.
How I get involved with the whole PD over here?
Application, Manito. Application, Manito.
Hold on, man. What you keep calling me Manito?
It's Manito. Manito's Manito. I'm Manito. You Manito. You're Manito.
Yeah, what's that mean?
Manito. My brother.
Oh, alright. I thought you were calling me Manuelito or some shit. Can I get your number, man?
Sure, Manito.
You got like a
you tired? You tired of being a criminal?
Yeah, man. I'm tired of living that life.
You can bite the cheese. You wanna bite the cheese?
Yeah, I snitch on everybody.
Okay, any information you have, just let me know.
The snitch?
Bite the cheese.
When I get all that accepted, shit, I'll be willing to come.
No, Manito, you need to bite the cheese before, so that way when you are part of the team, they don't just put you as a probie, Manito, because you put on for the streets.
So you want me to snitch right now?
Well, no, because I know you don't have information. You need to go look for the information. Yo,
Blue.
Yeah,
I have information, man.
Okay, Manito, you need to be able to make sure that the information is solid, Manito. What information you have?
It might not be solid, man.
So is it information for real? Or it's just a fantasy?
It's just fantasy.
Manito, what the are you wasting my time?
Yeah.
You have the right to remain silent, and then you do a second against the court of law.
No, I'm not wasting your time, mister. I promise that.
Can't be wasting time, Manito. That's how you want to be part of PD, Manito?
No, you right. You're
talking to the captain right now, Manito. I was going to recruit you, Manito, but you a waste of time.
I'm sorry, man. I'll call you.
Shit, Manito.
Yeah.
Let me know when you got some mozzarella cheese. American cheese.
All right. I'll let you know when I have some mozzarella.
3 hours later.
Hello?
Mr. Manito.
Who's this?
I'm with him right now. This nigga's on the phone.
You watching me?
Correct. I see your dirty little secrets.
And what you gonna do about my dirty little secret, manito? What happened?
I'll show you what will happen. Check Birdie.
What to show me?
Go ahead, manito. What the
Oh, what's that, manito?
I don't know, manito.
I'm scared, manito.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck?
Let me go.
Yo, how the these do this, bro?
They got manito on a choke.
It got me thinking if Nine was the back door, bro.
How?
I'm thinking you did this. How the fuck I need to do this?
I ain't do that.
What the fuck? Go to the birdie, Tito. They trying to blackmail me, manito.
That's funny.
Nah.
Oh.
Mr. Manito.
Manito, we need to talk.
We could talk.
Where the f you get that from, manito? Because it wasn't me.
You know who I am, sir.
Who are you?
Will this ring a bell?
You remember when you told me you need a secret? You need some cheese? There's your cheese, motherfucker.
What the fuck was that name? Couldn't be Rob. Rick.
Your call has been forwarded.
I need to come to the bottom of who the f is that, manito.
You sound like a sheriff.
I promise you, manito, I don't be in the sheriff office by myself like that, manito.
Yeah, somebody definitely did take a picture of you.
Yo, how do you do that?
Say somebody got
So let me tell you, right? I was in front of the sheriff, and somebody wanted to become a PD. I told him he need to bite the cheese.
Oh.
And then,
Yep.
I don't know what happened.
I tell you what, little son bitch, you be careful next time you talk to me. You gonna find out for me, boy.
You know why?
Yeah, I definitely did run down on her. Then she told me she's a
Manito
stripper.
text me and say, I'm the new Manito now.
Oh, no way. You can't let that happen.
Manito, you instigate.
I'm just saying you can't let that happen. How he's gonna jack his Manito? If you're Manito, he's trying to take your name and burn it. He's trying to do you dirty, gang. He's trying to do you dirty.
He needs some milk.
They in the dead end. They in the dead end.
It's a dead end?
They ran into a dead end.
Thank you. What you do, Manito?
Well, they thought
You
they
do
got away
invoice?
with that one right there. I talked them down.
Where you going?
Back to stage one.
Alright, where the fuck y'all parked? Oh, that little black kid stole it.
Yo! This shit is crazy. Where is
Yeah, that black boy that was that
Let's go,
camera.
Manito.
He
Let's
had a
go.
little flag on. Come on.
Not gonna lie, Manito, please.
Oh shit.
This shit getting crazy, Manito.
I didn't really, I just let him go.
Manito!
You ain't want no money. Oh, wait.
Following you everywhere you go, little Manito.
I'm f***ing tired of you, Manito. What happened? What do you want with me, Manito?
Have you checked your birdie DMs?
What do you want?
Have you checked your birdie DMs, little Manito?
Oh, now you call you little Manito, not the
I'm
big
big
boy.
Manito. I'm f***ing big Manito.
Manito.
Manito, he was the one that stole the car.
So he is watching your every move. I don't feel safe in this car, though.
Manito, how the f is he putting me in places I've never been in?
Wait. He posted more pictures?
Yes.
I tell you what, little son bitch, you be careful next
What
time
the
you talk.
Listen, you dumb. I'm f***ing tired of you. You send me your location and we're going to do this like man. Okay, you dumb bitch? I am Big Manito. You the little one. You came out of my ball sack, you dumb.
Do you want to meet me?
Send me the low.
I'm gonna send you the low in 5 minutes. I'm making an OnlyFans video with your face on it.
Bro, what?
1 hour later.
He called you a bitch.
Hello.
I see you at the little store.
Where?
You shopping for some food there, Mr. Manito.
So come outside.
I am outside.
What was that again?
Come the fuck outside.
What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? I don't know what y'all talking about, yo. Yeah, yo.
Okay, come on. So let me go ahead and check to see if he has anything in the car.
I'm a security. Can I check and make sure
So whose office is this?
It's my boy JP office.
Stop charging me.
I'm
Stop
coming
charging me,
for
Manito.
you, baby Manito.
I'm a fly.
Ran over. Bambit.
I ran you over, Mr. Manito.
Bro. Today has, this has been the suit, bro.
You bitch.
Baby Manito. Did you have a chance to check your birdie?
Manito, where are you, Manito? Give me a low, Manito. Give me a location,
I'll
Manito.
give it to you as soon as you let me know if you're seeing your birdie.
Dumb bitch. Yo, that hit me? No way he hit me. Bro, how the Yo, how I don't see this, bro? Y'all be seeing this, bro? Cause I don't.
I'm at the pier, Mr. Manito.
I'm on their way.
I don't have all day, Mr. Manito.
Fuck you. Talking about something I don't got all day, money. Making it seem like you got something for me. You don't got nothing for me? Oh, I should hit him right there, bro. What the fuck is he doing?
Mr. Manito.
Back the fuck up.
Okay, sir.
Speak from a distance.
Do you remember me?
Yes, I do, motherfucker.
Motherfucker. You said you wanted cheese. I gave you cheese.
This is not the cheese I wanted, you dumb bitch.
It's the cheese you're gonna get. Now listen, Mr. Manito. You're in a dangerous world with me.
And how would that be?
I'll tell you what. Shit. I'll tell you something right now. You'll never forget it. I'm the motherfucker that's gonna take your soul if you continue to with me, boy. You hear me?
Go ahead and see if you got any enough pickpocket style me. You talking to me like you have a bash. Like you are the man. You're not the fucking man.
I'm the fucking man here. Hey, get out of my car.
Checking to see if you have anything in the glove. I don't trust you. And you walking. Listen to me, you dumb motherfucker. Me personally, I don't give a fuck about what the fuck you say. You do not intimidate me. I am the one with the gun here. I am the one with the badge here. Not fucking you, you dumb, ugly Justin Bieber bitch. You hear me? I don't even know why your nose is going so down the way it is, okay? You ugly as shit, Manito. And if you want to see me, you can come see me, okay? Come see me. It's big sheriff Manito, deputy Manito, you dumb bitch.
Now headed northwest on South Rockland.
What is wrong with that? Do I leave now?
I hope you had fun, baby Manito. I think it's my turn now.
There you go. Hey.
Ow.
What the f... Bro, how that... Out!
Catch me if you can, baby Manito.
Bro, nah, bro. Oh! That's him! Yo, gang, I'm confused. He's popping a Yui.
I'm coming back, baby Manito.
Yo, how is that... Manito, how is that car so fast? Pull him over, pull him over!
I can't catch up to it to pull it over.
Yo, Manito, how the fuck is that car so fast?
I'm coming back.
Come back, come back, come back.
Wait! What the Manito, that's the guy that tried to kill me. I don't know how that car's so fast.
No more time for games.
Bad.
Shit.
Why would you get out?
Bro, I was gonna shoot him, bro. How is he getting that car so fast?
Homie, he's faster than your bullets, bro.
To the PD station, there's another panic.
Manito, who was that, Manito?
I don't know, Manito. I don't know.
Manito, what the just happened?
I don't know, Manito. That car's too fast, Manito. Yo.
300 miles per hour.
Yes, Manito. We have a problem, Manito. I don't know who the is literally going like 400 miles per hour, Manito.
Yep. Oh, that's it. That's it.
No! He's trying to kill me! Where are you, bitch?
You must have thought with me something nice, huh, little baby Manito?
Wait, Manito, wait, Manito, wait. Wait, Manito.
Must have thought
Where the f are you, Manito? He's here, Manito, he's here!
Manito, where you at?
On me, Manito, main clothing, Manito. What the fuck, Manito?
Stay strong, brother.
Where the fuck he go? Bro, he making me look
Who
crazy.
the fuck's after you?
Okay, look, Manito, Manito.
Shut the hell up.
I'm gonna tell him to call me, watch. Is that him?
Fuck.
Oh, wait, that's him! That's him, Manito, that's him. That shit going 400 miles per hour, Manito, it has to. Miles per hour, Manito, it has to. Where you go? Oh my God, bro. Look, I'm gonna tell him to call me, watch. I don't know if he's gonna do rum.
With the deep voice?
Yes, Manito.
Deep voice.
What up, Pena?
Watch.
Manito, why your car going so fast, Manito?
I will kill you, mother.
Who the f is this?
I will kill you, mother.
Manito, how is your car going so fast?
Baby Manito, you must not know me, but you will.
Manito, I need the sauce, Manito. Nah, no way left me by my dolly, bro. I was just with 30 officers.
Everybody said, yeah, Manito, you on your own.
About to be at Grover Bear.
Yo, bro, there's gotta be a hacker, bro. You can't even upgrade your shit up that. Manito, how is he doing that, Manito?
Doing what?
Going that fast.
Where?
Okay, you gonna see him. Let's just keep talking, Manito. There he come. Just give it 3 seconds. Just give it 3 seconds. Just give it 3 seconds. 3,
Yo, where you
1. Follow him. Follow him, Jackson. Go ahead. Follow him. Go ahead.
No catching that dog.
Why, Manito? Why we can't catch him? He ain't talk, Manito. You just gotta say
Yo. What's up with food you want, bro?
Yummy.
Let's see, he's coming.
He's right there, right? Is he right there by you?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh!
Is he right there by you?
Oh, yeah.
He's dead.
No, keep shooting.
Yo.
Keep
my God,
shooting.
Where'd he go? Superhero.
Oh, Manito, I'm scared.
Why y'all kill the superhero?
Your dumb ass moved the sheriff. Now we can't ride together, you dumb whore. Together, you dumb.
Oh, I'm getting shot. My ass. I got shot in my ass.
Yo, Romano.
Let me get in.
No, you can't get in with me. You're a sheriff.
Let me fucking get in. Oh, now you at 48. I just got shot, bro. I don't know from where. I go like, what is this one, bro? He want to be PD? Like, I ain't gonna lie. At first, I was fake brushing him off, but now I don't know what he got on that hood,
real
bro.
Medic?
What do you mean by that?
Is that your cutie pie in the background? Pause, my nigga. Manito, what you think he has, a B-48?
You want a peace treaty, sir?
Andrew,
Yo,
you gotta
Manito,
get...
come to Grove Repair now, Manito, okay?
No.
What the fuck?
Come now, Manito.
Who's
Manito, do you want a peace treaty?
Yes, come here now so we can talk, Manito.
Take me on speaker, I'll tell you how we can make this happen.
Okay, talk to me.
Kiss me.
Yo.
What you think, Manito? Why you pulling him over, dog?
This is a checkpoint, Manito. Checkpoint right there. Wait, you can go, Manito. You can go.
Are you ready to feel this?
Oh my God! Oh, who that? What the? Oh, you a freak, dog?
Shoot him!
That shit going.
Okay, he going to come back. Let's just stay around here, Manito. We need to kill that mother.
That's the dude keep crashing into you.
Yes, Manito. He keep threatening me to kill me, Manito.
I came back.
Wait. Stop it, Manito.
Oh.
Who the fuck is in that car?
Shoot them! What do you mean who? Stop asking questions! Yo, that Manito's been trying to kill me and I've been saying that for the longest and you guys still asking questions, Manito. What happened?
Got you.
Bro, where is that at, bro?
Man, you gotta get back in your circle because you're not making.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Wait, Manito.
I want to talk, mister.
Wait, it's only me and you, Manito. Wait!
Yo, where'd that fella with
Let's
the mask?
talk, Manito. We can talk.
Yeah, all we
Manito.
gotta do is ask you, bro. He gonna
Okay.
snitch.
What do you want? You
Yeah,
want to be
yo,
PD,
yo.
Manito? You to reto, Manito. You can join.
I want you to kiss me.
You kiss
You
him.
did that on purpose.
It's about the car. Come
It's
on.
on the first go.
Let's go. He rezzed himself. Oh my god. Bro.
Yo, let's ask the burger shop.
Bro. There's no beat in this. I cast the tap, and then as soon as I get to him, he just poofs, bro.
One day later.
I'm going to on the bar.
What do you want?
I'll never forget about you, Mr. Manito.
What the fuck?
Listen, Manito, you in this 500 mile per hour car, you keep coming around with.
I'm coming to kill you, motherfucker.
Why they want to kill you? What's going on?
I don't know, Manito. He came up to me and told me, can I be PD? I said, yes, Manito. You got to have cheese for me, Manito. And now it's a problem. I thought that was
Who
him.
is that? What's Sky? Not aware of no party. What's going on, huh?
That she wasn't invited, bro. Can't tell you.
Party.
Oh!
Number one bullshit
That's the
guy.
guy,
What the
Manito.
fuck?
That's
Who's
the guy who's
that?
trying to kill me.
Stupid motherfucker.
Take his mask off, man. Take his mask off.
Stupid motherfucker.
Who the fuck is you, Manito?
Take these cuffs off me, I demand it.
Who the
Take that fucking mask off.
Take that mask
Hey,
off.
motherfucker, put that shit back on me, man.
What the
Who
fuck?
the fuck?
Yo,
Manito, can you check his
yo,
pockets, Manito?
the mask give him
What the hell you
superpowers. Give
gotta
it
do
back.
take my mask off me for, man?
You're fucking crazy, Manito. You've been trying to kill me all day.
I'm not trying to kill a damn thing, man.
What the fuck?
Wait, no, boy, put his mask back on.
Yeah, he sound like a different. Put his mask
Yeah,
back on.
he sound different. Put his mask back on. Goddamn citizen,
Now
boy.
let me the fuck go now, sir.
Yo, why you at it?
Oh,
Let me
Yo.
go, please, sir.
Is this fucking mask encrypted or some shit? No,
Goddamn.
take it back off. Take it back off.
Yeah, no, yeah.
What's wrong with you guys, man?
Yo, what the fuck, Manito?
Hey, you think it's a fucking game, boss? Where you just put on mask and
Manito, what'd you get yourself into?
I would never think this is a game, mister.
You could have blew
Yeah,
up the
get
whole
that,
fucking
man. I'm not part of Al Qaeda or nothing like that. I accidentally hit a gas pump.
No, you did it on purpose, man.
I would never do it on purpose,
And you tried to kill me earlier today 17 times, Manito.
What the fuck?
Yo.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's the word? If you're currently streaming, could you mention streaming join waiting for support?
Yeah, of course, man.
After this, I had to join a VC and explain some things. By the time I was done, the streamer was already getting off, so I decided to end it here. I hope you all enjoyed this episode, and if you want another Watcher episode, please help this one hit 10,000 likes. Thanks for watching, and I'll watch you later.
Putting in that OT, that overtime. My neighbor Mike across the road. What up, Mike? Mike, you gotta wave to the camera, Mike. There you go. That's Big Mike right there. Yeah, y'all see me out here.
I don't even know how I'm going to talk about this. After what happened with Charlie Kirk being senselessly murdered in cold blood, seeing people on the left just do whatever they want to do, say whatever they want to say, and have this insatiable hunger that will never be satisfied. After what transpired, they are now moving forward to another target because they can never be satisfied. They got to move on to someone else. So now we got on Reddit, r/the program says, do him next, please, in reference to Asmongold. Tectone says, the tolerant left guys, disgusting fucking bastards. And Grum's quote tweets it, says, is anyone surprised? Everyone is on the list and people are posting this kind of stuff all over Blue Sky. It got so bad that Blue Sky had to finally step in and start cracking down because it was everywhere. By the way, you know it's bad if Blue Sky is like, guys, we can't do this here. This is too much for us. And here's my concern. That it may, obviously, hopefully not, for all things that are holy, nothing happens to Asmongold. But my concern is it's going to be another figure that they're gonna keep going. Like it's almost like the copycat. They want the precedent has been set that this is okay. The person got away with it, and there has been no repercussions for anyone on the left for the past, I don't know, decade or so. So now they're getting pretty brazen. Jonathan Cho says, happening now. Some whack job just spray painted, kill all Charlie Kirks on the Seattle Central College sign. This is obviously a threat, but what the far left doesn't realize is that this madness is actually catalyzing reasonable Americans to now say, we are all Charlie Kirk. Courage is contagious, and the movement will continue. And of course, this is in Seattle. I don't know if it's like the mercury in the water or what, but holy shit, Washington State, Seattle specifically, Oregon, while we're up there too, and even NorCal, San Francisco. I don't know what's going on with the Pacific Northwest, but my goodness, there is severe mental illness going on there that has gone unchecked for years. And this is what happens when there is no control of this kind of stuff. People start going around and saying some crazy things. And it's not just the Pacific Northwest. We also have students at UT Austin are asked about their feelings about Charlie Kirk getting killed. The answers are horrid. One says they're happy. Another says it's good. One that someone had to do it. These students are lost. So, yeah, let's listen to what
Charlie Kirk got shot and killed. How do you feel?
Happy. Goodbye.
Wow. Did you see that Charlie Kirk just got shot and killed?
That's good.
Wow.
You know what is really just makes you realize what's going on right now is the youth. I'm going to sound like such an old man when I say this. The youth is so impressionable. If radical leftists can get to the youth first, they can control their minds instead of allow them to think freely and understand that what they're thinking is absolutely insane, which kind of speaks to why they killed Charlie Kirk, because he's someone that got to the youth that would prove to them that they need to think for themselves. And the radical leftists are like, we can't control people when you do that. We need to stop this guy. And we see it in the eyes. These students are zombies to the world, just spitting out what they're told to say from their professors.
Oh, that's good. That's good that people are getting shot just off a political view. Good that people are dying in America.
Did you see that Charlie Kirk got shot and killed today?
Yes, I did.
How do you feel about that?
I don't really have any feelings about it. Who are you?
So there you go. That's another one where they're like, are you on my side, or are you somebody that's gonna make me look crazy?
Charlie Kirk got shot and killed today. We're just getting people's opinions. How do you feel about that?
Girl, someone had to do it. And that's how I feel at this point in time. But
Yeah, I appreciate your honesty. I truly do. So you said someone had to do it.
yes.
try not to get all pulled up into that, but he was a misogynist. He was a disgusting person with disgusting beliefs.
So if you had a he's a disgusting misogynist that had a beautiful wife and kids and a family put together perfectly, the American dream. He's a disgusting misogynist. You thought that's bad. Listen to the follow-up here. This is gonna piss you off.
You had a magical wand, a magical button that you could press and keep him from being assassinated. Would you press that?
No, I think
That's to me, that's like as bad as being the person murdering him. Where like, oh, you have the chance to save him. You can actually not have this happen if you choose. That's crazy.
things happen for a purpose. And if that's how his life was ended, then that's how it was ended.
Imagine someone just grabbed it. I'm assuming this is a girl. Grab this chick with a knife and put it next to her throat. And you stand there and be like, I have the chance to save you right after you said that. But you know what? Things happen for a reason. Let it go. Like, that's literally the same thing. That's crazy. This is from Sir Dam. They said, stop letting these people run their mouths, and it stops pretty quickly. They need to know what it's like to be afraid for their lives. This is from N Wokeness. I would have killed Charlie myself. 33-second clip. Let's hear these guys. What these definitely totally not low T people, what they have to say.
Do you support his death?
I do.
You support his death? You support Charlie Kirk being killed?
Yes, I do.
On the day he died, you're here at a vigil for Charlie Kirk, and you...
They're at a vigil for him dying. What a piece of shit. He's wearing a pink T-Mobile hat, by the way, which tells you quite a bit about this character. ATV says they all have crazy eyes. They really do.
Support his death.
Do you support a Nazi?
No, I don't support a Nazi. Charlie Kirk wasn't a Nazi.
Yes,
You support his shooter?
He's calling the interviewer a Nazi. He's like, you support the shooter? He's like, sure do.
Support Charlie Kirk's shooter.
He did us all a favor.
He did us all a favor. Man, look at that freeze frame, by the way. What a piece of shit.
Would you shoot somebody like Charlie Kirk?
I would have killed him myself.
You would have killed him?
I would have killed him myself. Man, I wonder when I hear stuff like this. By the way, this is like everywhere. These people, this guy is not alone. This is insane. How many people are coming out of the woodwork right now talking like this, where they have these thoughts in their brain. There's so much anger they're filled with that they just want to see people die and suffer. It's fucked. It makes you wonder, like, what happened 40 years ago or 35 years ago, however old this guy is, when his mom was pregnant with him. Was she getting drunk? Was she smoking cigarettes? Was she doing drugs? Does this have something to do with that? Because this is not normal to have a brain function like this. There's got to be an explanation. And maybe it's just as simple as indoctrination. Maybe that's all it is. I'm just searching for reasons as to how people can be this soulless. This is crazy.
Yourself. Okay. You have a job here in Seattle?
Nope, I take that for a living.
Nope, I do what for a living?
I take that for a living.
I didn't even know what he said. This guy looks fucking crazy too. He said, do you have a job in Seattle? He goes, nope, I have something for a living. So he lives off the government, it sounds like, and he doesn't even work. These are the people that are threatening to off people like Asmongold. And I know Grums has gotten plenty of these threats in the past as well. And these people are feeling very emboldened from what's happened. This is Emerald Apple, who says, some people are calling for unity in these times. And I wonder, unity with that crowd? How do you befriend demons who want to kill you for your ideas? Charlie Kirk invited the conversation with faith, family, borders, the works. And they answered with lead. FBI's dangling $100,000 for tips, but the real manhunt is for any scrap of sanity left in the discourse. The leftists have absolutely lost it, and they are still celebrating. The moderates, the normies, and people who aren't even political are echoing the same message. This isn't politics. It's predation on your own blood and soil. They want to kill us, and our loyalty to the living trumps olive branches to the bloodthirsty. And I guess I'll leave it with this, because these people, they are communists, they are Marxists, they are ideologically broken people that are just angry at society for their own shortcomings, filled to the brim with projection and hatred. And there was a clip from Geeks and Gamers that I saw earlier that I really wanted to leave this off with. This is from Dan Vasc. I said, how did he squeeze that much truth into a single clip? And I really think this is important for everyone to hear what he has to say here from his own perspective in Brazil.
Just wanted to say something from the Brazilian perspective. Like, what happened today is grave. What's been happening in the West, not only the United States, we've seen it happening in the UK and Brazil, is grave, but it's not surprising. I am a Brazilian. I have seen that sort of shit happening before. You guys remember in 2018, Bolsonaro, our only opposition to the left here in Brazil and maybe in South America at that time, was nearly killed in an assassination attempt in my town, just in my town. I was there at the rally. And when that failed, the left now is trying to kill him, to assassinate him politically.
Kind of reminds you a lot about what they did with Trump. They tried to literally kill him, and when that didn't work, they tried to arrest him. They tried to drag him through legal proceedings. I'm not here to pretend like Trump is like the most perfect person in the world. Trust me, the dude's made a lot of fucking missteps in his life, but holy shit, what he has gone through to get to where he is right now and what he's dealing with. And you see how these people react when it's someone that they don't like in power. They will stop at nothing.
Trying to lock him for life. I know what it's like to watch a country eaten away by Marxist ideology, and this is not random. This follows a pattern. Marxism, socialism, communism, it's all different drinks made out of the same poison. It's an ideology responsible for some, if not the greatest man-made killings ever recorded by history. So a murderous ideology, people who defend a historically murderous ideology are capable of murdering, are capable of committing those atrocities that historically they are aware of and are still defending. History repeats itself. So something that always shocked me about some Americans, not all, but some of you, I feel, don't know as much as you should about Marxism. Don't know as much as...
He's spot on with this. Because I will be the first to admit, I didn't know too much about Marxism before last year with the whole Kotaku Detected. And I was searching for answers. I'm like, why does this feel like a cult? Why are all these people of the same mentality? Why do they all back each other? They have this crazy perspective on life that makes no sense at all. And then I start diving down and researching it and finding out, oh, it's a mentality of communism. These people are injected with ideologies, most likely from the colleges, but who knows? Maybe they just got to them at a young age, and pushing this propaganda and using their pen to try to push it to the masses. And using video games as the fucking vehicle to do that. And when I called that out, I became target number one for them. Now I'm being sued by one of them. And to the extreme where it's such a laughable lawsuit from anyone that's logical. They can see it for what it is and be like, what the hell is she even suing you for? But when you take a step back and you realize, oh, it's a Marxist, a communist, someone pushing an agenda that doesn't like me for exposing what they're doing, they will stop at nothing. You see how these people act. You see how many of them want to kill people. It's fucked up. It's fucked. It gets real life real quick with these people. She didn't have a problem doxing me in the lawsuit while withholding her own address. She didn't have a problem contacting my own wife, showcasing information about my family to people. She had no issue with doing any of that because she doesn't care about the fallout. If anything, you could argue she wants something to happen to me. That's why she would do those things. These people are fucking crazy. And I'm not just saying that. Like, I have lived through this. It's scary shit. So I'd like to think I'm caught up on it now. But I agree with Dan. Most people don't know what I know. I need you to believe me or research on your own and realize This is some scary shit we're dealing with right now. This is nothing to be joked with.
You should about the history of communism, and I'm here to encourage you to change that. Read about it. The Black Book of Communism, great work. Learn the numbers, study the records, and you will understand that what happened today with Charlie Kirk was not extraordinary. It follows a pattern. It's the norm. A murderous ideology is going to murder. I'm not here to encourage you to do anything stupid. I want to encourage you to stay firm, to stay vigilant, be rational in this moment, but also don't be naive. It's time to start having the balls to bring the change from down up. Politics. Saying no, to start cutting ties, to start issuing ultimatums, to start saying, what the fuck, dude? That sort of sociopathic, evil shit doesn't cut with me. If you value my friendship, don't ever bring that up in front of me ever again. Politely but swiftly start bringing change to your personal life, to your personal relationships. Start saying no to that evil in your relationships, in your business, in your family. And I promise you, your life will be better for it.
What a banger video from Dan Vasc on Geeks and Gamers, and wholeheartedly agree with it. I see a lot of people that are trying to say, oh, we need to try to come together. We need to work to in times like this. Like, no, fuck that. I would take the complete opposite approach. Ain't no way I'm going to try to come together with someone that is actively wanting me dead. Are you retarded? Like, who would want to be like, yeah, sure. That's like, oh, sure. I'm a sheep. Let me go and hang out with these wolves. They said that they want to hang out. They're just animals, just like I am. What could possibly go wrong? It's fucked. The entire situation is fucked right now. It goes back to what generations before us have said. This is nothing new about this. Communism destroys everything. And for a long time, there was like a golden era in the United States specifically for most of my life, first 20, 30 years, you could even argue, where it was fine. Capitalism reigned supreme. People could argue capitalism is getting to a elderly state right now and it's a struggle. And this is where Marxism, using communism to push an agenda to destroy a country, is finding cracks in it to try to take over. It's coming in really hard right now. And I think the best defense is to understand what is happening. If you research what these things are, you realize exactly what they're doing. And communism, at the end of the day, it's just like capitalism. The people pushing it want to be the ones on top and keep everyone below them and call, oh, we're all the same, we're all the same. That's not, no, it doesn't work. I don't know how many times you have to prove this, but yikes. And the lengths that these people will go to, they will stop at nothing. And with the whole Charlie Kirk situation, that should be reminder exhibit A for eternity, for everyone to point to that and be like, that's why communism doesn't work. These people are your enemy. You cannot try to befriend them. You cannot try to reach across the aisle and shake hands with them. You need to know what they're about and completely separate yourselves from them and exterminate communism from the United States. And I stand firm on that. And the more that this shit keeps getting pushed, the more I'm going to push harder on. I know capitalism has plenty of faults, but it sure beats the alternative. I will leave that one there.
Yeah, know what it is. Finally got out the hood. Got a little van for the kids. Putting in that OT, that overtime. My neighbor Mike across the road. What up, Mike?
doing it till I do all 5. Gotta go get the other 2.
Wrap it up, man. Nah, y'all have done entirely too much, bruh. Y'all gots to go. FaZe Banks gots to go. This new scandal, I think, is the nail in the coffin. I don't believe you could ever come back to dominant society again and show your face after not what he's being accused of doing, but what he has admitted to doing out of his own mouth. Let me catch you guys up on some very important news for the unemployed. This is FaZe Rug, former member of FaZe. Now, while he was on live, he was talking about his experience at FaZe and why he left for, I don't know, the countless times. But this time around, he revealed a nugget that I don't believe he ever revealed before, and it piqued the internet's interest. He revealed that one of the reasons why he never returned back to FaZe was because they was harboring an pedophile. They was harboring somebody, right, who was touching people they shouldn't be touching.
I want to put everything to do with me and FaZe to rest, bro, because there is so much I haven't said. And honestly, at this point, bro, I don't give a fuck. I think I'm going to collect my thoughts tomorrow and I'm going to say everything, bro. Every single thing that I know. Everything. Everything. And I'm going to collect my thoughts because I have an eidetic memory, so I remember everything and then anything. You know what I'm saying? And there's bad shit. I'm just going to do it on stream. I don't give a fuck. It's going to come straight from the heart. So if people have other questions, I'm going to answer it too. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people don't even know why I left FaZe. A lot of people don't even know why. It was for multiple reasons. It was by being f***ed over by my homies. You know, that I threw... This is the craziest part, bro. I threw myself under the bus instead of them. I swear to God, I put myself under the bus instead of them. I wasn't even pushed out. I left. There's a pedophile involved too, bro. I don't give a f if I get sued. I can give a f less. I always stand up for what's right. That was the final straw, bro.
Before you make up your mind or try to identify who the good guy is and who the bad guy is in this story, understand there is no good guy. There is no heroes in this story. Even the person who's telling the story, he's a garbage movie. They're all terrible.
That was the final straw. And when I said, bro, not only did you guys air me out, y'all sold me out, y'all scammed me behind my back, and honestly, I just had an epiphany about it, because I'm like, bro, I've covered, not even covered about it, I was just so sad about it for so long. I was so, I've been up over that pedo shit for like 2 years, bro, and I haven't said nothing about it. I haven't said shit. I haven't said shit because somebody I grew up with, somebody I always loved, but I have 3 rules, bro. 3 rules, and I'll have your back. If you get bored and go blow somebody's head off, I'll have your back. Probably I won't agree with what you did. That's up, but that's my dog. But bro, it's like the pedo shit, the grape shit, animal abuse. I don't got your back forever, bro. Yeah, I do, but I'm not really gonna do anything with that, Nick. Yeah, and I'm gonna go into detail tomorrow about that shit. I don't give a fuck. And watch how my phone gonna get blown up tonight. Watch how I'm gonna get blown up tonight. Please don't do it, bro. Please don't do it. I don't give a fuck. It's like, you know what it is, bro? It's like these people don't care about me. They don't care if I live or die. They don't care if my mom's okay or not okay.
Remember when I told you there's no good guys in this situation? There's no heroes. It's just all bad guys. This is what I meant. FaZe Rug is saying with a straight face, and by the way, kudos to him for admitting this and self-snitching on himself, which, by the way, is a recurrent theme. These dudes telling on themselves, and that's the only way we were able to untangle these webs of nastiness. This dude said with a straight face, sitting up there on stream, acting like the hero, while admitting that he held on to the fact that he knew, from his perspective, without a doubt, that there was an pedophile in FaZe, meaning there was a famous streamer in FaZe who was an pedophile that had access to countless of kids' fans. When you're in FaZe, your fan base is children. When you are a famous streamer with millions of followers and millions of subscribers, you have access to an unseen amount of children. This dude, FaZe Rug, knew that this dude, without a doubt, was an pedophile, and he kept quiet and allowed him to continue having access to children, and he now wants to speak out because he believes that FaZe has done him wrong, and he now has came to the realization that they don't care about him. Y'all are terrible people. It wasn't important to oust and expose the pedophile and take away their access to millions of children until you knew for a fact and certainty that the pedophile didn't care about your feelings. So now you want to expose it for your own personal gain. When I tell you content creators and YouTubers are garbage human beings, they're garbage people. They're terrible people, bro. Most of them are narcissists. Now, he left the room open, and in grand content creator fashion, tune into my next video where I'm gonna be exposing the pedophile. Saving it for this grand premiere where he can monetize it fully. So he left room for speculation. And when you leave room for speculation that there's an pedophile in FaZe, the first person that everybody pointed to was, man, FaZe Banks, we know it's you, bruh. Because FaZe Banks has had accusations, has had a history of dating women kind of young, not anyone we know who is below the age limit, but we seen even Sky Bree came out and accused FaZe Banks of dating women barely legals. And she even said in like parentheses, some were not legal. So FaZe Banks realized that we're all giving him the side eye. He decided he was gonna get ahead of the story. So he came to his timeline and offer up some type of explanation and denial.
First thing I'm gonna say in this video is I'm not a pedophile. Rain is not talking about me. There, I got it out. Video over, peace out. No. This is definitely not funny. This is definitely not gonna be like a super lighthearted video. And yeah, I'm sitting in a hotel room right now in New York City. I left FaZe a month ago and quit the internet a month ago, and for whatever reason, I keep getting dragged back into this. It's like it's my destiny or where I'm supposed to be, I guess. I don't know. It's.
He starts off a video where he's about to address the accusations that he kept a member of FaZe in FaZe after finding out that member was an pedophile and giving him access to millions of kids who were fans of FaZe. He starts off this video complaining about how people keep bringing him back into mess, how he just wants to go away and retire, but y'all keep calling him back. He's speaking as if this is an inconvenience to him, as if this is not important or worth his time.
But yeah, I'm getting spammed in my mentions right now on Twitter, asking if I'm a pedophile, being accused that I'm a pedophile, being tagged in this clip from FaZe Rain on Fearbuck, talking about there's a pedophile at FaZe, and I talked about it, and these are all the reasons why I don't like FaZe and why I got fucked over by FaZe and how I feel, whatever, and I'm gonna get into all that. But the first thing that needs to be addressed is obviously this pedophile. It's a very heavy accusation. It's a life-shattering, life-altering accusation, and that's why it's so heavy, and that's why this is the first time that I'm speaking about it. I have to speak about it now because there's no shot I'm going out sad like that. I'm not getting labeled any kind of predator, pedophile, not me, missing you with that. And I'm definitely going to talk about this and talk about the series of events that have unfolded to this point from my POV. So let's just get into it. Got a phone call about a year ago from FaZe Rain, or a text rather, just kind of going off just about all the reasons why he's upset with FaZe, hates FaZe.
Being unable to look at the camera to me is a tell-all sign that something isn't right about this story. Something don't smell right, man. It just don't smell right. Now, one of the reasons that FaZe Ruggs gave to Banks was, hey, bro, y'all harboring this pedophile. And even though he brought it to his attention, they never got rid of him. Now, Banks is about to go into this long dialogue of how he tried to get to the bottom of the situation, and he completely misrepresents exactly what happened that night, which to me is kind of stupid, because if you're gonna misrepresent the call or your investigation into this, you gotta misrepresent it with the understanding that nobody else is gonna talk about it. But if you're gonna misrepresent it, and then everybody else who was there is gonna give their side of the story, or somebody who was on the call with you, whether it's one or all of them, if someone is going to debunk you, or if you have reasons to believe that someone is going to debunk you the second you click upload on this lie, then why would you tell the lie? But that's what FaZe Banks did. FaZe Banks talks about the conversation and what he did to investigate this, and he would try to play it off as if, yeah, it was a rumor, we investigated, it was nothing to it.
And he brings up that somebody's a pedophile and nobody gives a fuck and nobody wants to talk about it. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Call him, He's like, Banks, don't play dumb. We talked about this before. I'm like, Norton, pause. You're saying that FaZe Temper is a pedophile, which that is what he's talking about in the clip. And there's a story, and we're going to get into it. I'm like, whoa, that's Tommy. That's our brother. This is who we started this video with. I'm calling him. That was the first thing I said. I'm calling him, and I'm calling Apex, because apparently this is something Apex is aware of as well. Norton and Tommy, or Norton and Apex are the closest on the team, so obviously if Norton's going to talk to anybody about anything and be transparent, it's Apex. So I passed Tommy and Apex in the call immediately, and we sit on this phone call, and we talk for a long time. We were on the phone probably for at least an hour, maybe 2 hours on the phone talking about this. And Tommy's first initial knee-jerk reaction to all shit was, what the fuck are you talking about? Norton, no, this is not what the conversation was like. You're misremembering, you're misinterpreting. Obviously, Rain is coming back, standing firm on the fact that, no, you did say this. I do believe that you did this, whatever. And there's a conversation that happened between Norton and FaZe Temper years ago. This conversation that I'm describing on the phone with Apex, Tommy, Rain, and Apex, Tommy, Rain, and myself, obviously. I'm sorry. I literally just woke up. I'm doing one video, and I put shit out there, and Rain can talk about all the details of it. Apex can respond, Tommy, whatever. You know, the implications, the ramifications, rather, this has on his life, it's life-shattering. You know what I'm saying? And I don't, for the record, also, I don't necessarily have any reason to believe that Tommy is a predator, pedophile. If that were the case, I wouldn't be following him. He would not be my homie. I would have spoken about this to some degree, or handled it to some degree, to a point where I was satisfied with the result. But this was a thing between Norton and Tommy. And Tommy's response was, "You're bugging. You're tripping. This is not true."
This went down how he described it, where, man, there was no truth to this. It was all cap. It was a lie. It was gossiping. It was he said, she said. There's no victims that have came forward. We don't know what he's talking about. Tommy denied it, blah, blah. But what he said was half true. The conversation did happen, but he left out a lot of details from that conversation that happened that actually gave him the answers that he would need to cut someone off. He got the answers on that phone call. He got the answers to what he was looking for, but he conveniently left it out because what he heard on that phone call would have been enough for almost anybody to cut off their homie and say, hey, bro, you can't be in this group when you have access to children. Not our fan base, bro. Not happening. But he kept them in there. So, and we found out the details of the call because after he got done with this video, FaZe Ruggs actually came back on Twitter. And he addressed how FaZe Banks was lying about what took place on the call. And it's not just a he said, she said. He actually confronts FaZe Banks a little later on live.
This dude looks me in my eyes and says, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I had a threesome with 2 16-year-olds. I'm like, bro, what? Like, how could you tell me that? After I'm telling you the 3 rules I have to Wild, never have your back as a friend. On my mother's heartbeat, that's what he said. He looked me in the eyes and he said that. I told Banks and I told Apex immediately. I even told Lee Trink. That text was fucking Lee Trink. It was right before everything blew up with the SPAC and FaZe went public and whatnot. And he brought me up home and we haven't talked since. That's why I was like, bro, why don't you play CS? Why don't you play this? I don't want to say it, bro. I feel bad. I know it's wrong. I know what he did is wrong, but I just hope people can understand like what it's like to have somebody you've known for half your life that you love, that you hope that your kids would have been friends, shit like that. Like, I don't know. It made me sad, bro. Broke my fucking heart. I didn't even want to bring this up, Banks. I did it. I didn't even want to bring your name up in this, bro, but you made that video. I don't know if we're better watching a little bit. And it's just, you lied in that video. You're making shit up. So even that tweet that you posted under, I screenshot in case you deleted it because I just don't trust you, bro. And I don't trust what you said there. You said some bullshit at the end of that tweet. What did you say? You said, I'll pull it up here. Like you said, call concluded on Tommy didn't admit to it. Yes, he did. And you called me and you said, bro, this is so fucking bad. This is fucking bad. He's gonna kill himself if this shit ever comes out. And that's why I feel extra fucking bad, bro. That's why I feel extra fucking bad. You told me he would kill himself if it came out. And you guilted me into not doing it. You guilted me into not saying it because you're like, if it comes out, that's gonna be on you. And you made me feel horrible for that. So I don't know what the fuck to do, bro. And I had an epiphany. I was like, bro, why have I been holding this information for this guy for 2 years? But I know he doesn't give a fuck about me. He doesn't give a fuck anything happen. It's just I felt bad. How do I always feel so bad for you, bro? And I don't ever want to make it about myself at all because it's not. It has nothing to do with that. But bro, what are you doing dropping a 10-minute video? Act like I'm talking about you. Yeah, bro, people are tweeting at you. I don't know why they're tweeting at you. And then you said fucking tweets a kick champ saying it's Banks. What the fuck do I have to do with that? You could have waited.
Banks lied. Dude confessed to Banks. Now, the thing is, the confession came with some type of alteration. So, the FaZe Temper told FaZe Rug, hey, I had this rendezvous with these chicks who weren't of age. Then he went and hopped on a call and said, I could have been joking. Maybe I was joking about that. But the real story is, I had intercourse with somebody who was 17. He told Banks that. He told everybody in the group that. Banks then heard that, and the first thing Banks decided to do is not kick him out of FaZe, not tell him, hey, bro, you can't come around. I don't rock with you. I don't mess with you. He picked up the phone and called FaZe Rug and said, hey, man, Can you not tell anybody what he said on the phone to us? Because, bro, if it comes out, it would ruin his life. So Banks, entire call to action was to save the person who just confessed to him that he's an pedophile. And why am I speaking with so much certainty as if I was there? That's because Banks admitted it himself once he was confronted with it. Banks admitted that dude told him that, hey, it was not the two, it was actually only one. And they was a year older than what I said they were, but they still wasn't legal.
Today, I talked to him. It's been a while since I talked to him. Me and Tommy haven't been on the best terms because of a lot of phase stuff and involvement like that. Another huge part of the reason why I finally just said, you know what, I'm gonna go my own way. His story does not line up with what you're saying.
The only difference in this story, by the way, is what, again, brother, he told me 2 16-year-olds, threesome. And then on the call, he said, if I said it to sound cool. Do you remember him saying that? There's no way. There's no way. That's such a crazy thing to say.
Brian, I'm fried, brother. I honestly, it sounds like something, it's not. I remember so dumb that it sounds like something I could hear Tommy in an unironic way, saying. I don't know. I don't understand how that's cool, though. That's the part that doesn't, I don't know.
I don't think it's cool either, bro. And I don't fucking agree with it, but what I'm saying, that's what he said. So insinuating, if he did say, I said it to sound cool, it's what he said. It's what he said. Whether he, for God knows why, he lied to me and said it was a threesome with a 16-year-old when it was a single with a 17 and one was watching. God knows why he lied and said it was a threesome. God knows why. Especially when I'm telling him how demonic and evil shit is and how I'll never have your back. That's what he said. It's what he said. Okay? So then he goes in the call that we had after with VU Apex Tommy, and he says it was a 17-year-old. He admitted it, bro. He did. And then he said, if shit ever comes out, bro, I have a kid now, I have a wife, I'll kill myself. And you called me after, you're like, bro, you never talk like that. Please don't do it, bro. I don't want to fucking kill himself.
I do remember that, by the way.
Now he remembers. And now he co-signs that, yeah, he did confess. He did say that. Now, there's a lot of people trying to make excuses. Oh, Banks ain't do nothing wrong because, well, 17 ain't illegal in a lot of other cut it out. Bro. Listen, bro, I don't care where they was, what the age of consent was. I'm going to tell you this, man. If you are a fully grown man chasing after or bragging about engaging in intercourse with a 17-year-old while another 17-year-old was watching, you are a nasty creep and shouldn't have continued access to a children fan base. I don't know where Banks is going to go from here, bro, because this is coming right after Banks left the internet and rage quit after being exposed for scamming with the Ishcoin. Now is this. This just goes to show, man, if you're someone who got kids online who are a fan of streamers, fan of these internet personalities, man, make sure you have a strong conversation with these kids, man. That these internet personalities, these content creators are not to be idolized. They're to be probably watched. You can enjoy their content. They're not to be idolized, bro. This is just sick. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you think should happen to Banks? What do you think is the punishment for this, man? Because I'll be real with you. Being an pedophile is the worst thing I think anyone can be. Being someone who protects an pedophile, to me, is even worse. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? And if you're still watching, click on this video here somewhere on my screen, somewhere here, or here on my screen to find out how this weird wannabe alpha male rage quitted and panicked after having a conversation mid-podcast. He almost snapped and attacked his co-host. Click on this video right here to find out why he rage quitted and almost attacked his co-host. I'm gonna see you guys in this video somewhere on my screen. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
Yeah, you know what it is. Finally got out the hood. Got a little van for the kids. Putting in that OT, that overtime. My neighbor Mike across the road. What up, Mike? Mike, you gotta wave to the camera, Mike. There you go. That's Big Mike right there. Yeah, y'all see me out here. For real. You see my wife right there? Pregnant with that beautiful beautiful baby, that beautiful face, all that ass.
You know it.
Happy New Year. Yeah, man, Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
No, ma'am, I
Fire
just
Rescue, Cyrus, what's the address of your emergency?
please hurry.
Okay, ma'am, tell me exactly what happened there.
She's preemie. She's on oxygen and an apnea monitor. I took her out because I gave her a shower and she's not breathing.
How old is she?
She's 4 months. She was born really preemie. Please.
Tara Carter first came to the attention of the DCF when she was 6 years old. She grew up in a troubled home, and she remained on the agency's radar her whole life. Tara delivered her first child when she was 14, and over the course of the next 12 years, she gave birth to 8 more. Yes, 8 kids in 12 years. I don't even have 8 friends. Sandra was her last. Now in today's video, I want to tell you the quick story of Sandra Sulia, and then I'll go through all the crime scene photos. See, I realized I had so many stories I didn't tell you because there wasn't much information. What am I gonna say? Barely any police reports, barely any court recordings. So today's video centers around crime scene photos. I have plenty of stories. We're gonna start with Sandra. Now Tara retained custody of 4 of the children, while the rest were permanently removed from her care. Sandra had fragile lungs, a result of extreme prematurity, and nurses told police and DCF investigators Tara had been advised repeatedly to give Sandra oxygen all the time or she would die. Apparently ignoring the advice, Tara began rationing the oxygen. How do you ration oxygen? This wasn't World War II, love, when they were rationing baked bean cans. Tara was not using the apnea monitor that could have saved Sandra's life. See, Sandra was born premature at 24 weeks gestation. The infant spent the next 3 months in the NICU at Wolfson's Hospital. Upon discharge, special care was required of her parents, including continual oxygen. They were supposed to give her a quarter liter per minute and the constant use of an apnea monitor. Now, on the 10th of January 2011, Sandra was found deceased in her bassinet. An investigation revealed that while Sandra was in the care of her parents, Tara Carter and Charles Sulia, she had been deprived of the medical care and equipment necessary to help sustain her life. As a result, Tara was arrested, charged with aggravated manslaughter of a child by culpable negligence. During the investigation, Tara, she gave testimony saying she deprived the infant oxygen. This was a mutual decision between Tara and Charles, and due to the fact that Tara and Charles shared parental responsibility, Charles was also investigated. Tara was sentenced to 3 years and she was released in 2016. Charles and both of his heirs were sentenced to 1 year. He was released in 2015. And that's it. That's all I have on the story because there's nothing else I could find. I had this case 2 years ago and I waited on police reports, police interviews, nothing. All I got given was a short summary of what happened and the crime scene photos. So let's go through them now. Now before I continue with the crime scene photos, I know what you're thinking. Why did she only get 1 year? I've slept longer than 1 year. Now, I don't know what this first photo is. It looks like cheese in a hole, a mouse hole. It also looked like someone puked. I have no idea. Can you guys figure it out? I mean, if I zoom in, what on earth is that? Is that a quiche? What the hell? So this seems to be one of the bedrooms. Some of these photos you will have this black square here where it's been redacted by police. Whole bunch of clothes everywhere. There seems to be, is that a fridge? A locked fridge maybe? So this is a view of outside the house. Now, a lot of these crime scene photos, when I got them, they were quite blurred. So I unblurred each and every one. So it may not be so clear, but I think you can make out what you're seeing. So this is another view outside the house. The yard is filthy. Is this a sink? What on earth is this? Don't tell me Charles washed his ears in here. They were that big. This is a closer view of the front porch. It seems like just mess everywhere. Door number 8226. Any significance to that number? Not that I know of. Ooh, we have a gun. I have no idea what that gun is, but it seems heavyweight. What is this? Okay, can you guys explain to me in the comments what this gun is? I'm a noob. So again, this is the front porch. Whole bunch of tools. Maybe they were for Charles. This is the window sill. I don't know obviously what's behind this black square, but this seems like an ashtray. Seems like these two lovebirds were quite the cigarette smokers. So now we get inside the house. We have this fish tank. This to me is that an AC machine? Maybe. This seems to me maybe a bedroom or one of the living rooms. I'm not too sure. You got this kid stroller, inside stroller, whatever you want to call it in here. Couch. Just a whole bunch of mess. This seems like two fridges maybe. Is this a bed over here? No. Oh no, it's a side dresser, bedside table. I mean, I know there was trash outside of the house, but look at all this mess inside it. This is the environment the child was in. Wow. So this is the side of the house. You have 1, 2, 3 bikes, probably of the other kids. And at the risk of sounding like an idiot, maybe she was better off living in a prison cell than here. Kid's bike, kid's bike. That seems to be like a kid's car toy, another kid's toy. I mean, they have plenty of space for the kids to play in. This is a big trampoline. Swings, are these swings here maybe? Yeah, massive trampoline. I mean, I don't know if this is all their space or if it's for like the community or something. I don't know. Either way, plenty of space for the kids. See a slide back here? This is another view of the back of the house, side of the house. This is their shed, pipes. Just some more trash over here. This seems to be, are these like couches and sofas? And I mean, I don't know if recycling is gonna take that, love. Couches, just trash and shit everywhere. Okay, so now we get back to inside the house. Is that a knife on the wall? Interesting. What was Charles up to, eh? So this is the kitchen. Wow, that is filthy. Now, having 4 or 5 kids in the house, it's gonna be a zoo. It's gonna be manic. They're gonna be running around. They're gonna make mess. Not like this though. The kind of mess they would make is marks on the walls, maybe a drink spilled on the floor, and you clean it out. The floor, not the walls. You can't do anything about it. But all of this, hey, this is a pigsty. I mean, there was plenty of food and everything for the kids. I mean, some of the houses that you've seen, there is no food, but when will these last washed, eh? In fact, my guess is they probably got nowhere else to put these pots. Oil, seems like they were cooking, is that beef or something? I don't know. Sink needs to be cleaned. Pickles, salsa maybe, or some kind of red sauce. Coffee machine. Oh my god, look at the sink. Ooh, condiments. So here you have mayo, ketchup. Don't know what this is. Don't know what this is. Don't know what that is. That looks like mayo. This looks like some kind of spice. Paprika maybe. This, I believe, is milk powder. Not milk powder, coffee creamer. What is a crowbar doing there? Just more condiments in the kitchen. Holy Moses, look at all this mess. You ever seen anything like it? Sour cream, a tin of God knows what. Yeah, that is salsa. Pickles? Right, let's see what they have in the fridge. Even the fridge is a mess, look at it. I mean, I know a lot of the times in the fridge you just throw stuff in, but there's a way to do it. Right, ranch, creamer, more ranch, mustard. What's that bomb? Does that look like, that's not chips, is it? They don't have chips in the fridge, do they? Milk. Mate, is that more chips? That looks like fajitas, you know, chicken wrap stuff. That looks like something they baked if they had access to the oven. Yeah, a filthy house, but hey, it's well stocked. Holy, what is this? Wow. Is that alcohol? Crown Royal. I don't know what it is, but it looks like alcohol to me. Just more stuff. Oh, that's kids' formula. This would have been for Sandra. Only Sandra would have been young enough to still take this formula. I remember I used to give that to my son when he was tiny. It's as if, oh, is that a kid's bottle maybe? It's as if this house has just been turned upside down. Like imagine trying to find something in here. Diapers, there seems to be a charger for a drill or something. Couch. Maybe this is where the kids would sit and watch TV if there's drinks and stuff over here. Minute Maid. Well, it seems to be, wow, that's a really, really old radiator. That's something you would see in England, not in America. Or at least I haven't seen here in America anyway. He's served. So this may be Charles's bedroom. Now, this could be part of the apnea monitor. I'm correct, right? This is maybe where they put the baby, or a leftover rocker from the other kids. Holy, this is obviously another room in the house, but oh wow. This is one of the bedrooms. Just trash. Yeah, that seems like the tubes for the apnea monitor, right? I've never used one, but I've seen what they look like. Is that a cat? Bedroom, that's a cot for one of the kids. Maybe Sandra's cot. This is bassinet, sorry. Maybe this is where they found Sandra. That's a hi-fi. I mean, we're going back to 2011. I've not seen a hi-fi since maybe 1995. So this must have been the oxygen tank for the kid. And this is what Tara decided to deprive the child of. For what? I don't know. Why she was rationing? I don't know. But 1 year in prison. Wow. So yeah, this must be part of like maybe the oxygen machine. Forgive my noobness, I'm not too sure. Cigarettes. Well, that's not ideal, is it? This is one of the filthiest showers I've ever seen. Did they have a pig in the house? Like a literal pig? What the hell is that? Have you ever seen anything like that? Wow. So there you have it. Those are all the crime scene photos in Tara's case. Now we're going to move on to the story of Catalina Bruno, or as I call her, Humpty Dumpty. In May 2013, police were dispatched to 1071 150 Place in Miami. There they met Catalina Bruno, who showed them her baby's crib. The baby's name is Brian Ocelio. There are no images of Brian anywhere. He was 11 months old. When police asked her what happened to him, she told them, "I don't know. Sounds like a Humpty Dumpty to me." She said she and her husband Amos were sleeping, and when they awoke, they noticed that her baby was laying in the playpen. His lips were purple, so she called 911 for help. When police and paramedics saw the boy who was unconscious, both mother and father and the police all went to the hospital. Now let me give you some history on the family. See, 6 months before this incident, the DCF was involved. Catalina was accused of driving recklessly, hitting several walls before she passed out with the engine still running. Brian was in her lab. She was charged with driving under the influence and was referred to local child welfare officials. They noted in a follow-up that Brian and his siblings were at high risk, but ultimately determined there were no recommendations for services, such as drug court and other treatment programs. Catalina at the time said she didn't realize how drunk she was after leaving a family gathering and fell asleep while driving home. Now the DCF referred her to a substance abuse expert to determine whether she did need this drug or alcohol treatment. Funnily enough, I could tell you that for free, you don't need no expert. But the investigator said Catalina posed no threat to her children and didn't think any substance abuse was needed. There was also another incident where she was found drinking by police who were called over to her home over a report of domestic violence. Amos, the husband, was arrested in that incident for assaulting her in front of their young children. But despite all her arrests, Catalina never went to any alcohol treatment. She never went to any parenting classes. The DCF said that the children were at moderate risk, but otherwise deemed them safe. But now with the actual incident from this story, police charged Catalina in the death of her 11-month-old son. Because what actually happened is because she was drunk, she was out, she got drunk, she drove him home, but then she left him in the car overnight. Later, her husband's asking her, "Where's Brian?" And she was like, "Oh shit, he's still in the car." Of course, this was all a few hours after she got home, so the husband ran outside to the car, pulled the boy out, who was unconscious. The car temperature was 109 degrees. They then placed the boy in the bassinet, called the ambulance and said, "Here, I don't know what's happened to my son." So he passed away due to hypothermia. But Catalina was sentenced to 2 years. Yes, just 2 years. She was released in 2014. Like, what are these sentences? But let's go through the crime scene photos. First, we're going to look at Catalina's arrest photos. These were the PJs she was wearing at the time of arrest. She was wearing an XL. I called her Humpty Dumpty. You do the math. And please, don't get mad at me. She murdered her child. Ridiculing her is the least we can do. After all, 2 years. So this is the actual police mugshot of Catalina. All jokes aside, from her face, she does look distraught, slash maybe she's coming down from all the alcohol. Closer image, side image, side profile or back profile, if you like. Side profile, side profile. That could be bruises, or it could be marks from when her husband assaulted her. The fingers look completely fine. Hands look fine. Now we're going to look around the house, and we're going to look around some of the bedrooms. So, seems like a decent house. Massive garage. Definitely bigger than mine. The Chevy Impala. So this is the car that the child was found in. Wait, I have to say, that's a very nice house. Fair play to them. So that's the front door. Another image of the front door. Front door. Side of the car. Back of the car. I wonder if that number plate is still valid. That'll be interesting. So this is a close-up of the front door. These are those lifting gloves? Could be lifting gloves or cycling gloves or something. That's a vacuum on the floor. Door lock. Seems like somebody trying to break in. Who knows? So that seems to be a kid's walker. Vacuum and just stuff on the floor. That's a drinks cooler. Am I correct? I mean, I know houses in Florida, in some areas, are generally quite big anyway, but that's pretty big front walkway. So there's the bathroom. Maybe that's one of the kids' rooms. This is a kid's bedroom, it looks like. So this is a bed with Gatorade on there. There's more trash on the floor. This is Tropicana Peach, maybe. This is a water bottle, kids' socks, kids' car toy, Xbox games, another TV on the floor. PlayStation 3, there we go. Deodorant, that's an alarm clock, kids' toy. Yeah, I mean, the other kids that they have, that seems to be one of their rooms or playrooms. That's the bathroom, that's the bathroom window. Now, compared to the other house, for Sandra, this one is a lot cleaner. This, to me, is your typical sink in America. My sinks look, or they're shaped the same. That's the bathroom. Nobody's flushed it, dirty bastard. Yeah, look, I mean, that's a very, very clean bath. For a house where crime is taking place, this is kid's bedroom. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I don't know whose bedroom this is, but maybe the other kids that they had. Again, this looks like a girl's bedroom, but neat enough, tidy enough, right? I mean, if you were to infer from just the crime scene photo so far, this was a normal house with a mother who just had an addiction problem. If you want to break it down like that. If you look at the other one, the house is filthy. This one isn't so bad in comparison. Yeah, this house is huge. Look at the dining table. Look at the dining room. What is this? Is that Gatorade or something? Some kind of energy drink or something. Ladder. This is a shelf of some kind. Bathroom. This is a different bathroom again, in a similar style. Yes, some mess on there, but not so bad. A razor. Maybe this is the bathroom that Amos, the husband, would use. Is that tea? Who knows? Hair straightener. Maybe this is the one Brian and Humpty Dumpty shared. Laundry room. Laundry room. What is that? Trash. Holy Moses. Okay. I have a similar laundry room. I mean, it's very different to this, but most houses in America that I've been to, they will come ready-made with a laundry, washing machine and dryer. But what is all this crap over here? Wow. Mold on the walls. Kids' clothing on the above shelf over there. So this is one of the kids' bedrooms. This could be Brian. This may be the only image we'll ever see of Brian. Or it could be one of the other kids. I don't know. What a beautiful boy. His mum let him down. That's for sure. This obviously isn't Brian's room, but I think that's just, you know, photos of Brian or something of that nature. Candles. Is that a picture of St. Jude? Who is St. Jude? Fair play. Oh, this is this Catalina's room, or the adult's room. That seems to be her paycheck. Did she work for the circuit courts? And that looks like some kind of payment to you, right? Anytime I receive a check in the mail, it's always got this kind of what do you want to call it? This kind of lettering. Got the Bible over here. I mean, if only she was more aware of the brilliance of Jesus, she would not have done what she did. Oh, it's a court appearance. Interesting. State of Florida versus Catalina Bruno. Doesn't say what the charge was. Probably the DUI from before or something of that nature. Now, I'm not too sure. This may be the car seat that he was found in. I'm not entirely sure, because they may have had other car seats, but that seems to be the size for an infant. So maybe that's where Brian was found. This is the living room. Quite big. Could easily clean this up though. I mean, I would think the living room is one of the most used rooms in the house. Kids walker. That may have been Brian's high chair. Pretty good condition, to be fair. Apnea monitor. Is that an apnea monitor? Well, given her alcohol problems, did she drink all that beer? What's that? Beer, cigarettes, that's wine. That's another beer glass or liquor. This is just the area under one of the countertops. Can anyone figure out what this is? Let me know in the comments if you can figure out what this is. My guess is it's a poker set. Maybe the beer cans were from a poker game that were played. Maybe that was one time Catalina did not drink. I've never really had brisk. Is it any good? Not the biggest fan of iced tea, to be honest. This is a small vacuum. More beer over here. Wait, is that a vacuum? Yes, Black & Decker. Yes, it is. Portable one. That is a stereo. Mops and what are they called again? These things? I used it the other day. I keep forgetting the name. It's not Jiffy. Swiffer. That's it. Swiffer. They're so good, by the way. If you buy them from Target. Interesting. Here in the kitchen, you've got some bread. You've got some food. This is a countertop oven. I forgot what they call it again. I mean, just look at this unnecessary trash on the countertops. What the? Is that egg? What is an egg doing on the countertop? Wow. Large white bread. What brand is that? Never heard of it. More beer cans in the sink. When was the last time they actually cleaned this house? Sequel. Somebody finding it hard to sleep. That seems to be the dishwasher to me. So now we come to the shelves. Condiments, condiments, condiments. Okay, so Quaker chewy dips, Tazo tea, coffee maybe, instant coffee, Goya seasoning, ranch, yums. Oh, my son and my daughter would eat these. More condiments here, baking soda. Love the baking soda for my stomach acid, by the way. Cleans it right out. This is syrup, maybe? Yep. Microwave. Glasses. Kids formula. More dishes under the countertops. That seems to be some kind of pan. Trash bag area. That's the oven. Right. We get to the fridge. Again, condiments, condiments, condiments. Chicken broth. Soy sauce maybe. Milk, orange juice. Meat. Eggs. Beer. Surprise, surprise. Look at the freezer. You got meat here, meat there. Burger patties. That's a pizza. Maybe fries. Is a better view. Ice cream. Ice lollies. Fries maybe. More meat. This may be the adult's bedroom. Maybe this is where Brian slept over here. Do I even want to ask what this is? Nah, I mean, for an adult, this bedroom is just unacceptable. Unless, if you look at all the stuff inside his cot, unless they use that as just storage and he slept somewhere else, the room is en suite. That is a heater of some kind. Maybe Brian did sleep in here. Ooh, what's this? Let's zoom in. That is Amos, and it's Amos, Brian, and one of the other kids. Interesting. Okay, let's look at the state of this bed. That looks. Is that an iron mark? Maybe they burnt it with an iron, or mate, I don't know what the adults were doing on this bed, but I want no part of that. WWE. Amos, don't tell me you are 40, 50 years old and you're still watching WWE. Come on, mate. Right, that's the bathroom. What this door do? What the hell happened to this door? Wow. Seems in this house that they would just, whatever came in, they just threw it wherever and left it. If a door broke, leave it. If there's trash on the floor, leave it. If there's shit stains on the bed, leave it. This seems to be Amos's shoes and Catalina's shoes. That's the shower. See, I know the house isn't in great condition, but this shower is better than the shower I showed you previously, right? Living room. Living room. Now we get outside, beer cans. It's the backyard, maybe the side of the house. Have a little barbecue over here, fancy. Look, beer. Yeah, this seems to be like their back garden or their back porch or whatever. Maybe, no, that's too big for, that's way too big for Brian, right? The baby, am I right? Brian socks for sure. Now we're gonna get into the garage. Now the garage had a baby's cot in there as well, and I'm guessing this may have been the cot where the bassinet, where they put the baby, and the police found Brian in there. Wow, more condiments. Is that Grey Goose? Cheeky bastard. Okay, so this is some kind of sauce, brown sugar maybe. Hot and spicy chips. Savory, whatever. This is what they stored in the garage, I guess. Cereals, spaghetti cans. Basically canned food. There's another car seat there. Another view of the garage. Just a whole bunch of stuff in the garage. I can see why the car was parked outside and not in here. There's no way to put it. Now we're going to get to the actual hospital room where they took Brian. So he was in room 24. This was his diaper that he was wearing at the time. This was a shirt that he was wearing at the time. Close up of the shirt there. That is the Trigger? I forgot his name. Now finally we're going to go inside the car. So this is a better view of the car on the outside. Again, car is clean enough at the front. I mean, there's not that much trash or stuff there. I mean, you got a beer can, obviously, and her bag on the other side. Is that more? Oh no, that's kids formula over there. What's this canned grape soda? Yeah, so beer cans and kid formula. That's just a disgusting combo. Catalina, have some fucking shame, will you? Ah, okay. This was the car seat he would have been using then. Wait. Is that on the right way? Or maybe they turned it around. Because it's supposed to be that way, right? This, his head is supposed to be facing, the back of his head is supposed to be facing the driver. Oh look, a beer can. This woman had absolutely no shame whatsoever. Huh? But yeah, so this seems, this is where the kid spent most of the night in 100 degrees. And hypothermia just, what a sad, sad case. So, that's all the crime scene photos for Humpty Dumpty. I mean Catalina. Now I'm going to move on to the case of Anthony Scott Enclard. In the early morning hours of January 10, 2011, a devastating tragedy unfolded in a quiet Gainesville, Florida home that would forever change multiple lives and expose a disturbing pattern of child endangerment. This is the story of 18-month-old Ashton Enclard, whose life was cut short by the very person who was supposed to protect him. Now, January 10, 2011, 8:30 in the morning, emergency services received a call. Paramedics arrived. They found a devastating scene, a toddler who was unresponsive. Adults were performing CPR. The child was later identified as Ashton Enclard. He was immediately transported to Shan's home.